Come on, oil, fall through the roof. Go, 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 go. Come, go through that major level. Pooh, brother, I'm becoming an oil baron. I'm telling you. 3 for 3 this week. I have to get out probably. The target profit taking was exceptional again. Guys, if you need somebody to tell you when to buy or sell oil, I'm your man. Until I ain't. I think we are shifting slowly. I don't know. Bonds seem to be exhausted for now. So oil is reacting. Going for a new high here.
Timmy,
Yeah,
what is your profile picture?
I'm the oil baron.
Who is that? Who's he from? It looks
Dune.
like some from where? Dune?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the villain, right?
Mhm.
The king or whatever. Wow.
Baron Harkonnen.
Wow. No, that's a good profile picture, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah. When did you get out of your crew trade?
Basically at a 3-1, pretty much at the lows at the lows. I'm always taking a 3-1, and then I had one runner that I took off when we broke a swing high on a low time frame there.
Nice.
I think this one is not working.
You know, Russell's been substantially stronger.
Yeah, I see that in this.
I feel like than other markets. I mean, than other indexes.
Yeah, it shifted completely.
Past couple days. Yeah. Yesterday I took a. I unfortunately chose to short the Russell at when ES was at its highs, and it was a much worse trade than if I would have just taken the ES. You do you track opening ranges at all?
Yeah, I do, but I don't trade them.
What like time frame do you use for opening ranges?
Usually I use initial balance, but I've also got sometimes I look at the 5 and the 15 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want a stats paper on the initial balance range? You probably know that, right? The stats.
I don't really like initial balance much.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't trade it either. I'm currently in a Russell short.
You are?
Yeah, but bonds are not going down, so I think I need to get out actually.
For me, Russell was at the it rejected the bottom of yesterday's opening range of the first 2 minutes. That's what I track.
So I'm put at a break even. I'm getting stopped out soon.
Yeah. So I mean, I just use it for like extension, see what's furthest. I think it's super useful that way.
Shorted Russell here because it's the weakest against the dollar right now, and the strongest against the bonds, so I'm like to fade strength, not weakness.
Mhm.
But I need it to go soon, otherwise I'm not getting anywhere. Yeah, I'm getting stopped out. Oh, come on, move. Yeah. Oh, holy moly.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. See.
Yeah, that was the bonds.
Wish I had an NQ runner still.
Did I get here 5 ticks of slippage? That's not even that bad, to be honest.
On that site you sent me, it says like time, CUR, and then IMP on the investing.com. Does IMP stand for importance?
Oh yeah. Oh man. True. Fuck me. I totally forgot about it because I didn't set an alarm for it. See? I totally forgot. And I just told you we had another 3-star event today.
Yeah.
So, Zero has a play here at 48 where he looks for price action and wants to fade it.
Hmm. 48.
Yeah, basically we're already overshooting. If we don't get the price action here, we're not supposed to take it, obviously.
Dow's at its anchored VWAP from the start of the year at 820. And then Russell's approaching. Russell's is at 83.4.
Yeah, I'm not fading anything here. Staying put. Bonds are pretty bullish right now. We're at yesterday's close now.
NQ's at a major.
Yeah. But this will go further. Yeah.
Probably.
I'm sitting on my hands here. I've got my personal account to play. Don't think I'm taking anything until I see some structural change. My major gex, Piotr, is 20 SPX. For full expiration and for zeros as well.
What is that on ES?
Plus 39.
Wait, what? Plus 39.
Yeah, that's the fair value premium right now.
Yeah.
40 and 700 for fair value premium. No, for the strikes. Oh yeah.
ES's anchored VWAP from start of the year is 57.75.
Yeah, but
Pretty
20's got no Piotr. Sorry. What did you say?
I said ES's anchored VWAP from the start of the year is 57.75. It's rejected that pretty handily.
Let's see.
Every time it's gone into it. It was Wednesday's high, it was Thursday's high, and now we're coming into it today.
The thing though, what I'm seeing, Piotr, is that the 25 strike is weaker than the 30 strike in volume. And I always feel like that these are these gaps we tend to jump. So we need to see.
I'll be back.
So we could reject you.
I came to you, Timmy. I came to you.
You're the only one.
I'm sure they'll be joining soon. I brought it up earlier, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll go over there." And then the news came out.
Okay.
But they'll follow. They'll follow. Just a matter of time.
How many guys are you up there?
Let me count.
Or down there?
3. Oh wait. 7. Including me, I think there's like 8 people in that group.
Oh, huh.
Not including 0.
Yeah.
Like the number of people in that room right now, there are 5, and that is included. Or I'm sorry, geez, I'm not good with numbers. There are 9, but that is including Fat Cat and 0.
Okay.
Dude, I tried so hard to. Oh, it didn't pan out. Never mind. So earlier, whenever you were talking about the crude short, I took it and I like got spooked out way for no reason. Like I just spooked myself out, and I exited before it ran down. But now I'm looking at it again, and it came back.
Yeah, it did, which is quite surprising actually, considering I like it when we go down in the indices like crazy, because it seems then if money flows into crude, it's way more stable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Way easier to
can see
play. And I took one off at 3-1, then it blew a lower high, and I got out. I'm up quite a bit on the combine. Because I took one, I bought a top step combine as well. Didn't took it on my Apex, which I'm a bit muffed about, to be honest. We could reject here at SPX 20.
We're coming into that Russell major level too. I do actually like this for a short. Which means we're probably gonna keep running. A lot higher.
We are rejecting the 20 strike, I think. Don't know.
Dow's rejecting that. U's rejecting. Yeah, I like this for short. I am gonna take this. If it sets up. Like to get a push lower and then a pull back and then I'll get in.
I'm watching the gamma levels. I'm not so sure, to be honest.
We'll see what it looks like after we get like one more, if we get one more little leg lower.
Nope, tape.
Pull back, but see if it comes. In Russell.
Tape. Why is my tape frozen?
I am not liking that NQ is not breaking down right now. I think I'd want to see that first. from me, baby.
Come on, what a call! This is my last trade of the day.
What are you working, Hans?
Short yes, Hans. Of the Gex major level.
That's the Gex feature level.
Yes, I'm gonna put that into your fucking heads to know these.
Actually, you know what's really cute? I'm gonna share you a screenshot here. Look at how cute this is. Oh, I guess that's the same. Never mind. Never mind. Actually, I'll do it. I'll share the screenshot.
There was a Gex major level in Russell right there.
I've got a woman that treats me good.
Where are you short from?
55, really late. I should have pulled the trigger way earlier.
Where did you put your stop? Or was it
High
like
of
just
day. It's
Oh.
really bad. Yeah.
Oh, Timmy.
I'm risking it all here. No, I've already risk mitigated. Now it's all fine.
Yowza. I didn't know I had a man of such large balls in my presence.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of attractive.
What the fuck is wrong with this now? Fuck.
Yeah, Gex went from 25 to 17. We've got Crush above, interest below. But we've got an MBO wall here, so very, very careful. We could reject it because there's a big MBO wall from 45 to...
Yeah. 42,
Yeah.
75.
Yeah, you see it. So I put the other one at break even. If we gonna break, what do I not want to see? I think 52. Where do I have that? There's a bitch because it's gonna get up there again.
Hey man, did you try anything today?
I tried a crude short. I am currently in a Dow Long Russell short.
Oh, that's what I was trying to ask. Was you were actually going to use the spread on a day like today?
I did. It didn't go well, or like I was
Right.
down a good bit. I closed at those highs just now. I closed out the Dow Long. But I kept the Russell short. I was wanting to add to the Russell short if we get a pullback, but I don't know. I might just consider keeping that one Russell on and not adding. Or I don't know. I need to come up with a more systematized way of doing this. Because all this is, it's not systematic at all. And I'm not a big fan of that.
Huh. That's funny. What you sent me, Holly. We need to do that more often, I think.
We're coming into the bottom side. Okay, so see this NQ major level, right? So we busted through it.
Mm-hmm.
We caused the top. We're coming back, and now we're on the underside of it.
Yeah.
So
nice.
this is where I'm watching this really close. Look at that. Look at this reaction that's coming off of this. It's not set in stone here yet, but I mean, look at the reaction that we had at the underside of that level
Of the major level?
on NQ, right?
Yeah.
And look at it dump out now, right? Look perfect. Like that. I can't take that. That's not one of my things. If anything, it showed me the actual reverse of that. Like I should have been long. For my setup, if you were. But look at that reaction right there. That's the major levels, right? See, this is kind of the stuff that I don't know. Zero says a lot of stuff, but he doesn't really lay it out for you. This is what that major level. It's how to trade them. He's like, you got to learn how to trade them, and it takes time to actually just figure out on your own almost what the fuck and how this works, right? These stupid levels, these Gex levels.
Yes.
See, and I'm still kind of lost here. I didn't get anything today. I'm not lost, but
Gex is on the rise again.
Fill it. Fill
This
it.
might
though, at the
this
end of
might
the
be it.
at the end of the day, I was right with bonds going up. It just so happened that they dumped out first, and then we went up.
Yeah, I tried to really tight Russell short when we didn't get through that major level at 10. I didn't get stopped out. I put it at break
No.
even, and then there was the taper, and I got 4 or 5 ticks of slippage. So, but that wasn't bad at all.
Now, if you want more proof about these goddamn Gex levels, go to the bonds, the 30-year bond, and look at its major level where we reacted to.
ZB?
Yep.
I've got 22.10 and 23.10. Is that correct?
Right, except for the one that you're missing,
Which is
21.20. And if you look how it poked through, that's exactly what you're looking for. Exactly what you're looking for. It's almost to the wick. Dump, retrace, backpedal, off you go. Right above that. They're typically they're going to overshoot these levels, man. There's no. It takes a lot of fucking organization to get the world to fucking pivot on your level, like the NQ did the other day. Why do you think the NQ is still not holding? Because of its nature, of its perfectness.
Mm-hmm.
I would have much rather have seen it push through and then react. But the way it ticked down perfectly, that was like fucking eclipse and the moon and the Jupiter and the whole fucking bit's all coming together, man. It's a little too fucking good, right? It's a little too almost impossible, really. So now they're gonna have to fight around and dick on it. You know, we've got this, it's not a triple witching or anything, but we do have an option expiration today, right?
We have weekly OPEX.
Yeah. And we'll have the OTDs, the dailies, right? Like, so, or whatever. We got those going on as well.
Mm-hmm. And
Cool.
and we have Spot Gamma. I should show you that one as well because it's quite important.
The other canary on this whole thing was take a look at all your currencies. There's not one currency that's down, other than guess who?
Yeah, and
By the way,
he rejected as well.
We just reject. Okay, so DXY dollar index fell through the major level. Exact same pattern I'm talking about. Guess what? It's back and filled and rejecting. It's exactly on top of that fucking major level, right? So that's helping the whole trade.
Gamma volume almost at a new high, so this goes higher. We'll go to SPX 20 again, pretty sure.
Yeah, I like getting Fat Cat. You missed it. We had Fat Cat in the other room there for a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I like getting him on the what do you call it? Getting him on the stuff that's not normal for him, because he'll break it down backwards, where a little bit more like it simplifies it for me anyway. Like when he gets into his groove on talking about ES, it's like code or something. Like he it's like you can't even, like, some of the shit you're like, I don't even know what he's fucking saying, right? He's got his own language for it, right? Really. So, but if you can get him on a different product, he kind of dumbs it down on himself to try and reanalyze it, right? So it's kind of good. We had him working on VIX a little.
Mm-hmm. I hate the VIX because there's so many studies out there that
Yep.
show that it's pretty lacking in its accuracy.
Absolutely. But if you look at the overall price action, again, doesn't matter what product it is. And Fat Cat pointed it out. He goes, look at that. It likes to do reclaims. And if you were to actually kind of lay that backwards on top of like our overall market, that would also imply that the overall market likes to do retraces, but just on what time frame and what, where and when, right? And what. Like, I think there's a timing issue with all of this. I think that's the actual key to the whole thing is timing, right? Timing is really what makes the difference on everything. And everybody's gonna be like, oh, okay, that's great. But I don't mean timing as in like you're timing the trade. I'm saying that currencies will move, then something will move. And this isn't the proper order because the order actually changes. So VIX will move, ES will move, dollar will move, gold will move, right? You see what I mean? And they don't all have to move in a specific order, and that's the timing of it. So one day gold will be leading and crude will be last, right? Or whatever. Right? You have to come up with your own combinations, right? That actually make it work. That's why you have to look at fucking 80 different fucking things to get a feel for what's going on, in my opinion.
Pretty big gamma crush. So we put in a new high in positive gamma.
Nice underside of Russell there.
If we
We'll see what it does. See how see, I don't really love the trade right now because we're gonna hold support here in NQ, yet we're gonna get resistance here in Russell. So which one's truth?
Yeah.
Right? That's the issue when it comes to these levels, right? These levels are, you have to kind of watch them, right? And who knows? This could just blow through and not care about the NQ level anymore, like I discussed earlier. Because the way it came down and hit it the first time.
If we are setting up for short, gold might give the best risk to reward right now. But we need to, that would be finicky.
And then again, see, there's a disconnect as well. Gold can completely just fuck off and not even be part of this whole situation at this point. I've noticed that with bonds. Bonds can just go, fuck it, we're done. We're done. We don't even we're done. We don't need to do anymore. Right? And which they kind of are starting to do right now. Like they just don't care. They don't have to react anymore. We're at the end of the day. Well, not the end of the day for them, but I mean they slowly start to dry up.
The Russell, the Dow, and ES are all at their anchored VWAPs from the start of the year.
The Russell, Dow, and you said ES?
Yep.
Anchored.
If you anchor a VWAP to the start of the year.
Oh, you just do it to the start of the year?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So I do it from the first day.
Have they been like respecting it all year?
It's been very respected all year. For ES, I think it was the high Wednesday and Thursday.
Checking it out real quick. Anchor.
Mm-hmm. And it rolled off it already today, which
you can
was
do that pretty
57.50
fast in TradingView.
I'm on Russell.
NQs is still a little bit higher.
Right.
So does
like you've got, okay, so let's just get this straight. I got 16,604.40 for that NQ.
For NQ.
Yeah, it's definitely been respecting it. That's awesome.
I want something important. Sorry, there's Yellen on CNN, it seems like, and I think that's important, guys. So tread carefully.
Yellen is on CNN right now.
Yeah.
That's not scheduled.
I don't know.
Harvey.
I'm not in the. No, I don't know.
Harvey, what's your anchored VWAP for ES?
Oh, I'll just give me a second. I'll have to build it.
I can
I
post
don't
the
use
screen.
the VWAP that much, right? But I
Mhm.
can give you an argument about it.
Mhm.
VWAP is let me just set it up. You're on a yearly. Let's shut that.
Because
section
our
down.
NQ anchored VWAP, I think, is different.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got 47, 41, 44 for ES.
Mine's 5750.
5750. And you're
Yeah,
anchored
well, I have mine anchored to
south?
930. Yeah, 930 on
Okay,
Tuesday.
so yeah, see, I just anchored it to the year anchor period.
Mhm. Okay, so that's probably why ours are a
Which
bit.
it actually, if you were to look at it, it did work. Like it is anchored to that spot. It's anchored to the first at 6:10
Dude.
p.m.
I'll send
It's right on the first, right? So it's been anchored. It adjusted. It started out at, at December 31st or whatever. It was at 44.91, and then it jumped all the way up to the actual. Like it'll jump right up to price. It'll be right on price.
Mhm.
So your VWAP should be rated 0.000 with price, right? Like basically. So I don't know. Either way, my something that I have picked up was VWAP is nothing but another form of a moving average. So I bet you $100 I could find you a moving average that lines up with that almost to the tits. Like if I fucked with it enough, I can get a moving average that'll line up with that. So saying that, hey man, it respected it. It has to. That's what it has to do. It's a moving average.
What that
Right.
doesn't make sense. I mean,
Moving average is an
moving averages-
average of price.
Yeah, but that doesn't
VWAP
mean
is an
that-
average of price, so it's going to always follow it. As price goes down, it's going to stay above it. Until
No,
price
he's-
moves up to
he's
intersect it,
talking about-
it won't.
He's talking about an
will-
acting against resistance.
Yeah, and a downtrend.
I mean, it's obviously gonna
Yeah.
go down
It's the same idea, right?
as a moving average.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that.
absolutely.
I'm just saying, that doesn't mean it has to be respected.
Until price moves up, we're just about to reject it now. What? It's like every moving average, though. Like it respects it until it doesn't.
Right. No, I agree with that. But
Right.
Some-
So,
again,
I
some-
can change the anchor period, and I can get this line. I guess what I was trying to say is that I could get a moving average to look exactly like this, but at the bottom of the channel, or bottom of the trend. I could get it to run perfectly right underneath, exactly like this one, but underneath.
yeah,
So
if you
which
finagled
I
it
guess
with,
what I'm suggesting, yeah, if I put in a 23 fucking day fucking whatever,
Yeah.
whatever, like I could make this average go right below it, and then you're gonna say, oh, look at that, it respected it to the bottom side, right? Or to, like, you know what I mean? It's
yeah, I
not
get
resistant,
that.
it's holding it as support, right? It's just
I think you think
If
I'm
we-
disagreeing with you, and I'm not.
no, I'm not. I'm
I-
just
I-
suggesting that the fact is that moving averages and VWAPs, depending on their time frames, are up for interpretation, right? Because you could anchor this somewhere else and it will give you a completely different fucking view, right? You could do a quarterly anchor, which
NQ
might be
broke.
better.
So for a little scalp, we might, if we break here and can get above SPX 20, hold it. Maybe break a bit above, do a pullback. We might be able to long it till 30. From what I can see.
Hmm.
But we need to break SPX 20 by a good bit, pull back into it and hold it, and then go from there. Gex doesn't give me a reason to short here, to be honest. But I might be done anyway.
So you did close out your short earlier?
I had one at 1-1 and at 52. I didn't want to see 52 again. I closed the run up. This was just when I scout these Gex level, it's usually not something I can get.
Mm-hmm.
I can get more. I'm happy with a 2-1 of those, to be honest.
You get a reaction, but not really reversals.
No. So, sometimes you get major reversals, so you can actually play it from VHA or VHL, whatever it might be, or completely to the other side again.
If they coincide with like a level of yours, will you try holding on to them for a reversal?
I need to see it on the Gex, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to see, for that to happen, you need to see basically it touches the level and then you see an immediate breakdown of like, depends on how much volume there is on it, but you want to see at least, bam, 1/5 of the volume gone. And then the strikes above will break down again. And then, if you're really lucky, you can even see that on the opposite side, they are putting on some interest. That doesn't happen that often. That's very rare. Usually that happens later if we really reject, come back to mid, and then you see them putting on interest on the levels below or above, depending. You might be able to have it run to the other side completely. By the way, guys, Piotr is really going ham on his Gex calculations.
I know, man. I mean, he's been working on them for 2 months now, right?
Yeah, but he's doing the Lord's work, I can tell you.
Yeah, that's kind of. He's been quiet for like 3 months, and I just imagine him like tinkering away with the Gex.
He is tinkering.
He's a tinker.
He's doing the A-team. I don't know if I should do it. I know the intro by heart.
That's great and all, but like, like what is he not figured anything out yet, or is he just hesitant to share?
No, Piotr has to tell you guys what he's been working on. I don't know if I'm allowed to share.
Okay.
Well, it's basically you can pay for it on the internet, and he's building it all himself. I think that's safe to say. I can say.
Oh, okay, I get you. I think I get you. There's that Gex level in Russell again. Look at how interesting that is off of ES and NQ once we hit that.
Fuck me.
I'm going to want this to pull back, and then I'm going to want it to come back. So we're going to get a bit of a down move here, hopefully.
Son of a bitch. I moved my stop to break even for the Russell short, and I just ticked it right before dumping. Woo!
What time is it? It's 20 to 11. You said is Yellen still speaking? Do you have anything on that? What is it on CNN?
CNN.
Do you have a link? Actually,
No,
I always
unfortunately
have a
not.
hard time for that. Well, whatever Yellen is saying, if she is saying, it's not really reacting. At least the bonds aren't reacting. When Yellen speaks, it should react to the bond. Because that's her fucking job. She's the treasury boss.
Boss.
She's the boss, man. She's the
Yeah.
fucking boss.
So on CNN, she's not on anymore on CNN.
Yeah, that's what I got, right? Like I couldn't get anything. I don't know. It's saying live, but it's not. It's not what I want. CNN News 18, right?
She might be on CNBC. Wouldn't she be on CNBC and not CNN? I don't know.
What is CNN?
I always think it's the Christian News Network. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't
it's
know. She's not on CNN.
or Central
I don't think
News.
she's on. It doesn't look like she's on CNBC right now. There's nothing live going on. I
Cable
also
news.
have I have a White House thing that comes up as well, right? And it's not on the White House either.
It's
That Biden fucking says shit and it blows your mind.
Yeah, I don't think Yellen's on CNN anymore. Anyways, I just looked.
I didn't get anything. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything until the afternoon now. Oh, I guess we still have lots of time. When people say stuff like, "Oh, you only have to spend 1 hour a day, and you make millions of dollars doing this," I just obviously they don't do it. The job.
you are listening to too
What
many
hour?
fools.
What hour would you? Yeah, what hour would you like to start? I've been here since fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, and yeah, right on.
I think if you're really good, I can probably see it that you can do it during cash open, right? That if you have a
But I mean,
really
Blitz
good read.
Cash, I don't know, man. It goes against you so fast that you either got to stomach fucking 50 ticks or you whatever. I don't know. I don't get it.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it's symmetrical risk to reward, and you have to go break even like really fast and take what you can get.
Yeah, I don't like that. I
Yeah.
just don't like that style. Okay, how about this? I don't like that style. Why don't I like that style? Because I lose probably 85% of the time I do that. That's why. And you touch the stove enough fucking times, you learn the fucking shit's hot and you don't want to. That's why I sit here all day, Bayman, and wait for that one fucking thing, because all the rest of it is just me licking the stovetop like a fucking moron.
I hope it's
Oh,
cold.
look at there's a little spaghetti sauce there. Let me lick that up for you. Fuck. One of those glass, those glass top ones, the really nice ones too. Yeah. Fuck.
I wasn't getting. You keep bringing this up like I was getting onto you for it. I wasn't judging you or anything.
Just a reminder. Where is Crude again?
We stopped at the ML.
Yeah, no, it's up. It did its thing though. It did that pullback. That's fine.
Yeah. Also,
They're
don't
hard
forget.
lessons, Timmy. They're hard lessons. Like the holding lesson, that's a tough one.
Don't forget CFTC is today, so yeah, might actually just stop here and then reposition.
What is it? CF what?
CFTC.
What's
CFTC.
that?
The positions by the, what's it called?
By the Fed?
TFT. No. Commodity Futures Trading Commission, where the big players have to actually file their weekly report.
They have to show, they have to show what's on the books overnight. So that cash thing again should be something. Yeah, that cash thing should be something now, right?
Wow, I actually have to put those CFTC reports into GPT. Oil is showing a bit of weakness here. Sorry, not oil, gold.
I don't love gold. I don't know if I love that top in gold. It's almost right, but I mean, there it is there. So now I need to back up to 68.5. If we can get back up to 68.5 and not, or even like, see this, whatever that bridge is, I call it a bridge. If we can't get above that, all right, I'd like to top tick that bridge. How about that?
68.5 is.
Yeah, look at those, look at the wicks on that bridge. Yeah. And I would almost consider a top tick of the bodies there, not the wick itself. So see all those rejection tops here? This is exactly that thing that Zero was playing out the other day. You're gonna have to zoom out just a hair. I was on a 1 minute to see it. Probably even go deeper. Probably go a 5 minute. 5 minutes a little too deep. So 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. Yeah, 3 minutes shows it. 1 minute's pretty good. I'd like to see it come back up into there and reject that area and then done short gold. But I mean, I have a hard time with that one because of the nature of the day so far.
Yeah.
Bonds are kind of falling off here a little. Well, I guess what I'm suggesting is if you were to go short gold, I wouldn't put a lot of love onto it. I would only take it back down to this composite POC from March 20th, which is 56.8, which is that reclaim. We just want to grab this reclaim right here. From 63 to 55, 4 or whatever that is. You can see it if you're looking at it on the chart. So it's just going to be, I would consider that a scalp, if you were. It's a juicy scalp. Nonetheless, it's going to have, that's 100 fucking ticks. That'll be pretty juicy.
I have a bit of gamma
Let's just watch
crush.
and see. Microsoft's turning a top. Alphabet's turning a top. Bonds are rolling.
Amazon as
See how
well.
late it is now? Yeah, see how late it is now on the... So this is going to be a delayed reaction type of day, right? You see what I'm saying with the timing of things? Where it's not instant. Sometimes there's a delay. Where bonds will just kind of stop in the middle of the fucking whatever, and they won't even react.
That's just fake crush.
I was actually looking at some interesting stuff with the FANG and how it all kind of ties back together on their price action. To clarify.
Okay.
I just don't want to take anybody too far into the weeds if they're.
No, dude.
My mind is. If you get into my mind, Bayman already knows this. This is a dangerous fucking place to be if you start listening too much. Right? I don't even make sense half the time. So.
Half
Takes, what's that?
But the other half, you have some good ideas, or some things that get me interested to look up and do some
That's
research.
good. At least I can help.
Yeah. So, what was the interesting action on the NASDAQ?
Oh, they rotate blame.
Like with the tech, like companies, or
Yeah, the equities themselves, right? And then really what we're looking for would be the strongest, like, of the weighted pieces that make up the whole product, right? So like if you're looking at S&P or whatever, or like say Dow's an easy one because there's 30 pieces. They'll rotate blame within those 30 pieces and they'll keep attacking, but they don't have to attack them all at the same time. But when they do attack them all at the same time, we'll get a significant move. And they all take blame at a different time. And that's what I was saying about the timing of it. But when we can get the timing or the matchups to line up, that's when you're going to get your conviction on the trades, right? Like that's why you can wait. That's why I can wait until whenever before I take a trade, because without all the ducks lined up, without all your ducks lined up, I really don't have much to work from, right? I need all my things. That's why I'm having such a hard time in the after hours. Because 60, 70, 80% of my 90% of my fucking analysis is useless. Basically, it's dried, it's dead overnight, right? So then I'm left to just
looking at candles.
yeah, basically, right? And blindly chasing momentum around, which for me doesn't work. I'm definitely not fucking good enough for that. And I would suggest that. I guess maybe I'm talking to the same group here almost. I am too, aren't I? There's nobody new here. So I won't even, I could remind you, but I mean, it's just do what you're good at. Don't go and fucking do stupid shit. There's nobody here. That's funny as hell. That cat already made $3,000. Fucking guy.
On the way up?
He's a flip flopper. I don't know. Probably all over the fucking place. The fucking guy. He's taking trades, and I'm looking at it, going, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "There you go, out." What? Yeah, on probably 12 lots or some shit. And he's like, "Look, out, $1,000." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Cool.
That's even
Cool.
faster than me.
Oh man, some of the shit he's just like, he was like 56, 58, I'm out, $1,000. Fuck, 2 points or something, 2.5 points, and he was like, there you go. I'm done for the day. Oh fuck, right on. Right on. Cool.
Be right back. Go get some food. But you know, it really makes you think that maybe you can make money scalping, contrary to what some may say.
Do you know how many lots he had on that trade? Or on those two trades he did? Guess not.
No.
Yeah, Chia, if I were to, I would have to ask him, but it was either 8 or 12 for sure.
Because like that was like a 2-point scalp, right? From what he said.
I think we should have taken the oil, the gold shot. We had at least an easy risk mitigation here.
Sorry, I was. Chia, can you say that again?
His scalp, that was like what, 2 points from what he said.
Yeah, probably 2.5 points, maybe something like that.
But that's insane. He made $3,000 off that.
No, like he made like $1,000.
Oh, really? Okay. I thought it was like 3.
Yeah, it wasn't. No, I think he made $1,000 because he took like I think probably 4 trades during that whole thing. He actually probably took 5. He took some heat as well. If you heard him, he said, out of the hole, right? So he dug himself a little hole, then he built his way out of it, and then I think he probably finished the day at about $2,000 plus.
Oh, I thought that hole was from like a couple of days ago.
Oh shit, maybe it was. I don't know. I doubt it though, because when he digs a hole, it ain't fucking small nowadays. That's for sure.
True.
Like he dug a hole the other, whatever, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, whatever it was. It was $7,000 deep, right? He's not impermeable to the same flaws that we all are. Like he wants to make it back, right? He has this weird goal in his head, I think, that he wants to achieve daily. And he won't stop until he hits it, or until he draws down where he gets his daily max drawdown, right? One of the two.
Right.
And it's, you know, it's bad. It's bad habits. That's bad things, right? Like if you aren't reading it well, you should probably step away, right? Period. I don't think fighting it back after you've dug yourself a bit of a hole, I don't know. Unless you've got the read back on. And like I said the other day, I said if you were to if this does happen, time the loss, like when you take your loss, time how long it is before you try and before you're actually hitting another shot at the thing. And if that's really tight, like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, whatever, then you need to work on that, right? Because that's something that's in your head and your emotions are getting in charge, right? Now I get it if you are a multiple stab person and you got to take hits at an area, I suppose, which I don't really get because I don't really do it like that. Are you chasing? Are you like, you know what I mean? Come up with all the answers to the why you're doing this. And some of the times you're going to be like, well, fuck, it's because I fucking took that loss and I want to make it back. And for some fucking ungodly reason, the human mind wants you to do it faster. You want to get that back. So then you're like, oh, fuck, thank God I'm back to even or break, whatever. Oh, thank God, right? It's not even, you didn't, yeah, it's, the mind is a funny place where it's always trying to be right. And it has no patience either for being wrong.
Mm-hmm. Best
It's
loser
like a
wins.
bad driver. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like a driver, right? Like bad driving. He just gets worse and worse and worse. Like the other night, okay, so I was coming into a red light. I saw that it was changing into a green for me. Against the grain, I'm turning left, by the way. Sorry, I'm turning left. I'm coming into a red light, and it's actually a highway light, right? So this is actually like I don't know what you guys, it would be like 60 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour of a road. Into this red light, I'm going to turn left. I see that it's changing from red to green for me, so I'm going to jump this. Why? Because I saw a transport truck was the leader of the front coming against me. Typically, transport trucks are going to take a little more time to get ahead. I was already rolling, I already had a head of steam. But guess what the trucker did? He fucking gassed it and flashed his lights at me. I'm just saying mental mindsets, right? Why did the trucker try and bust my nuts for getting ahead of him? And why did he accelerate faster than he would normally? And why did he flash his lights at me? Right? There was a little pinch of road rage in it. And as a professional trucker, you can't afford to have road rage. As a professional trader, you can't be susceptible to over trading. You can't punish yourself for making mistakes. You have to recalibrate and look at yourself and breathe. Maybe even go meditate. Maybe fucking take a couple Wim Hof breathes or whatever. Fat Cat was working with ice baths. Now, I don't know if you can,
Nah.
feasible. It's probably not. I used to jump in my fucking ice cold fucking pool, but whatever. You got to clear yourself, and you can't take it. You can't take it personally. You can't be human. You can't be human. You have to be. Well, Fat Cat's calling it being dead inside, which I don't know about that, but it's that idea and that feeling, right? Where you can so the trucker for some reason was willing to crash me because I pissed him off and I cut the light. Right? Weird. It's just weird. That's human nature.
Looking at the gold spreads, I think what we was seeing is they took money out of gold and put it elsewhere because they think there's more. But yeah, it was a risky trade, and for the
Harvey, do you
highs,
drive on the left side or the right side of the road?
whatever he fancies.
Oh yeah.
No, we're right side. We're Canadian.
Oh, okay.
We're the same as Americans. Oh wait, Australia does left side too, don't they?
I think they do. The opposite
Australia-
side.
We drive normal. Yeah, I drive normal.
Yeah, everybody else drives it wrong. I'm kind of looking for this like 85-ish area on NQ. See what happens there. You have the lower opening range on a 2-minute from Tuesday, and then anchored VWAP there too. So
Was it Pol Pot who actually took Cambodia from left-hand side drive to right-hand side drive?
I don't know.
I think it was.
I
Because
don't
then it's
really understand why there needs to be a difference. Like there's got to be a safety issue or something. Like the way we drive, we're right on the line. And the way they drive, they're right on the shoulder.
I think it's all historical and has to do with the British Empire.
Yeah, it doesn't make any one of them is going to be safer. One of them is going to be, I don't know, easier to drive.
The right-hand side, because you don't open your door into traffic, I'd say.
Yeah, so.
well,
If you're a passenger.
cars-
If you're a passenger.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably stats on the whole thing. Yeah, I really don't know any difference. See, look at this, gold didn't pull back
Nope. At 58.1, we would have had risk mitigation to the high of day.
Yeah, that was just a blind chase though, right? Like I had no, I had no.
No, I didn't look at the spreads early enough. If you've looked at the spreads, in my eyes,
Yeah.
it was shown weakness against the rest.
So, right. See, see, that's funny, right? Because weakness, right now, crude oil, if you're looking at crude oil, it is not showing weakness.
No.
Yet it's borderline almost giving me the pattern that I want to see.
On the
It's a
15?
little weak. Well, it doesn't even have to be on the 15. It would have to. I'm trying to search for it now to actually get it. I should have done it. No, it didn't do it. Never mind. It's still not doing it right for me. Never mind.
Actually, I should be doing
Yeah.
something decent now.
No, it's
The
kind of long
research.
actually. Never mind. Crude is long. We rejected that. We top-sided that major level, pushed to the high side, came back, top-sided that major level, and we're. So if anything, we need a mini pullback right now to, crude is a bitch. So any pullback you're going to get right now would be a setup for long. The issue is where's your risk? You're gonna have to be right on top of it, right? Like 73.50, that's too tight, probably. The major level, at 73.25. But I mean, then again, there you go again. Now we're at 73.10. So when are you really wrong? That's the tough part with that.
I'm looking at gamma now. If this is just a little breather, or we crush more. Don't get excited for a short here. Don't see it. Yet. What interest changed?
That's right. AMD. All the semiconductors are kind of up. Nvidia in a gap that it had. So, okay, with a little more high side. See, it's not there. It's on the daily, but it's not there. If anything, that was NVIDIA closing an apparent gap. So let's just see if it has any reaction here to that idea. Not NVIDIA, I mean, you know what I mean, everything. Hmm. So there's that crude long, if it works. Let's see if that works.
Piotr, can you confirm that we have slightly more puts sold on the 4720 strike? Basically 50-50, just slightly more. And the 40 strike is favoring calls again. And this in premium, sold premium. And we have more calls on the 700. Might be delayed data actually from the third. Yeah, I have to put the data correctly right here because it's a bit for the 40. What do you see for 740? Yeah, I got that too. But for 700, I got like 580 puts and 873 calls.
The long Russell's not the right product for this.
Thanks. Okay. Interesting.
At 4759.75, there was recently a very large order transferred.
Crude worked out pretty well.
Mhm.
Funny, right? Fucking don't like crude, man. Crude is like when you're in the middle of the guessing game right there, that's when it, like a couple of like that there's only been a handful of really good trades where I was like, yeah, crude is good, right? The rest of it's kind of like this.
I told that Rain before. I feel like crude is best to trade when it's pretty much risk off bot, and you see that money is flowing into crude. Then it respects levels and price action, and it's way better to trade.
Yep.
That's when I feel confident to trade crude.
Yeah, it's like they have to find a spot to put their money, so they're gonna do it,
Yeah.
Well, they end up just doing it there, right? So then you're like, okay, now it's actually working. And the rest of it is all just a bunch of, well, maybe algos or whatever. Who the fuck knows, really? Right?
Now we have substantial gamma crush, and they're putting interest on.
I'm on the sector board, and everything is rolling off here, really kind of quite hard.
6090.
Nvidia is the only thing that can hold this back up, right? And it's pushing up right now. Everything else is rolling off. So as soon as Nvidia rolls off, I'm probably going to go short, and I don't care. Oops, shit, it's too late. We'll see. That was an interesting top thingy at the ES there, right?
We're getting close to that MBO wall again. 45.
10 minutes till London close.
Could still be fake Carino.
Yeah, absolutely. It just looks like something. It's nothing. Like when stuff like this kind of happens and I missed it, this is my opportunity to I zoom out for a second. And I try and look at what the fuck's going on. From a zoomed out form, right? And then I start the process again. I start to look at it again and go, wait the fuck, what's going on? Are we gonna go more low or are we gonna go more high? Because right now we're gonna get into a decision point. Either this is a really good pullback for more long or what, right? Like what are we looking at here?
We lost over like 60% gamma, so I want to see it retrace.
It's kind of crazy, but I think this is more long to come.
Okay, the crazy thing is, we're almost at a risk mitigation for that gold short. And the funny thing is, we would have taken 0 heat on it, like 0
Mm.
with the break.
Mhm. I saw that. My problem is that we didn't get quite low enough on the daily chart. Like we did, but we didn't. It could just flush us out one more day, and
Yeah, 29.5 would have been a nice break, right? Or maybe even 27.5. See that? So now Gamma recovered. So from 35 billion, we fell to 14. Now we recovered to 20. I want to see what price does if we can recover a bit more here. And what the strikes below us do now. That's important. If the strikes below us now lose all the interest they put in the last few minutes, then it's more long. And the open interest in the 700 strike increased. Getting actually more interest. This is looks like short. But it's really muted. Fuck. I would have loved to shot 51 or something like that.
more down. Yeah, there's going to be more down. I don't know how much, but shit.
There was risk mitigation
My
in
time frame there, that was stupid.
gold.
That was the pullback that you were
Yeah.
looking for right there.
New gamma low while we broke. That's good. Oh, Preston, I actually, sorry, looked at the wrong chart here. Gamma on the low end of the downside. It's reducing.
I don't like that top. I don't like that top. So I think we're going to challenge that top again. That's what I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have more downside until after this.
Yeah, we are
Gosh.
almost like at 20 billion now.
a shit ton of fucking what was sorry, I was I don't know, I lost that one. I switched over to something else. I switched back over to the MQ -3, weekly -3 to now it's back to weekly -2, right?
Hmm. Really hard to tell. Yeah, it's also smack dead in the middle, the gamma distribution. Usually not a good place to play. Gamma went from 20 to 12. Put in a new low. See, TradingView doesn't really give me the correct values for the SOFR futures. Because we really need to have a look at the 1 month, 3 month SOFR futures and the Fed fund rate probably, because that determines liquidity.
I think it's really gonna make a difference, the closing.
Just what are we printing here?
Yeah, I'm gonna need more time to look at that stuff. I don't know if I can do that during the day.
This is what we should be looking at.
Oh, Jesus. What in the fuck? Yeah, like I'm gonna have to fucking again with the math, Timmy. Fuck. I don't even know what I'm looking at there. Jeez. Then close. It's not gonna do anything. See that? And then when crude does give a pullback, look at the pullback. It's perfect. What the fuck? It never does that. That's rude. Fuck. That's fucking rude, man. I think I need more screens for sure, because I seem to be losing some stuff as I switch around.
Yes, buy yourself some screens there. You don't have to buy the expensive one, just big ones, cheap big ones.
Yeah, like what's the biggest you can get, like 20, 26 or something?
What? The biggest one? We don't want to talk about that. Get yourself,
Oh,
I
you
don't
can
know.
get like a monitor. What's the difference between a monitor and a TV?
Oh, you want a monitor for sure. A TV is not really that
Yeah.
great for trading.
Right.
Depending on your desk size, you could get a nice monitor fixation thingy where you can put on 2 monitors or so. And then go like to 30, 32 inch. That would really give you lots of
32
space.
inch, huh?
Hmm.
So then, yeah, I would probably, I have a wall. I could use wall mount, right?
Yeah. And maybe get yourself a cheap docking station for your laptop. What kind of laptop do you have actually?
I have a Dell
Does it?
XPS 15 or something.
Okay, so it should
older.
have USB-C. Okay, yeah.
USB-C, like a wire thing?
USB-C
Yeah,
is
so
the really
Fat
small
USB?
USB. No, that's USB-A.
Oh, so like the cell phone fucking.
Yes, that USB-C exactly.
That might no. Yeah, actually, I do have it. Is that the Lightning though?
No, on Dell Lightning, that's Apple actually.
No, or oh, is it? Okay.
Sun,
I have an
it
Android.
could be Sun. No, yeah. No, you want actually on your Dell, you want a USB-C Thunderbolt and a docking station. So you can actually connect the monitors to the docking station. And every time you want to set up your laptop, you just connect to the USB-C Thunderbolt, and then you have an easy monitor setup, and you don't have to connect the monitors in some kind of funky way.
Can you do that wireless?
No, that's not really. You shouldn't do that.
No, well, it'll fuck up the signal.
Yeah, you can, if you want, you can give me the exact model number of your Dell, and I can tell you if it would work or not. It's on the bottom.
Yeah, what would I write in the thing? Specs? Specifications?
No, there's a number Dell XPS, and then there's a number like 4610 or something like that. I would need that number.
On the bottom of the machine?
Mhm.
What's on the bottom? No, there's nothing there.
Mm,
Just says XPS.
Dell XPS model.
So, where to go? No. I've done this
Gosh.
before. I thought it was the specifications or something for the computer.
There actually should be something on the bottom of it. How old is it?
It's kind of old. It's probably 4 years old.
Okay.
It's a system.
Almost negative gamma. Just looks like they want to eat through that wall here.
That's really quite cute how this gold trade, we're right on top of that target that I had.
57
The
3.
issue is it didn't. Yeah, exactly. It didn't pull back, right? It was 56.8 was that.
56.8, okay.
So it's like it's right there. It's not on it yet, but it's well, it there, wicked into it right there at 11:29 Eastern.
Yeah, we would have been 1-to-1 risk mitigation against the high actually.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Kind of interesting. Yeah, because I was kind of hoping for that pullback, right? To, to sweeten the deal, basically.
Yeah, with a pullback, that would easily have been a 3-to-1.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It would have been pretty nice. Yeah. All I can say is that we're getting closer, right? I feel like we're getting closer. That's all.
Sometimes at least.
Well, I'm a far way off from where I like. At one point I was still questioning if this was even possible.
I'm still, to be honest, I'm still.
Well, the longer you stick around, the more I think that kind of goes away a bit. And then it all ends up being in you. It's your stupid mistakes that are making the problems, right? It's you
Mhm.
doing stupid things. It's you doubling down, or you're averaging in, or you're whatever your fucking shitty fuck up habit is. And it's not cutting it, like putting it in the jar. That wasn't bad. I just keep breaking your balls over it. You don't know what's going to happen. The issue I have was that you probably should have maybe started with more pieces, and then you could have scaled it differently, right? And then you could have went to break even, then you would have been paid for, and then it's just another form of mitigation, really, right? Like that's all. So you can feel comfortable holding it for longer, right?
Exactly. Did Zero actually play anything today?
Did I?
Did he?
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah, he did. He got the long.
In from the bottom. Did he fade the news or what?
Yeah.
I actually did that. I actually shouldn't be telling you that. I did fade the news for like 5 points. If I'd held, I'd be up like a few grand now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you should say to that. That's exactly right.
I had to drop my kids off today at 9 o'clock. So at 8:30, I thought I had something, and then I said, "Well, wait, I can't really get it over, right?" And 8:45 came, and I had to get the truck started and everything ready to go. And then I got back at about 9:20,
Hmm.
and I didn't get it. My whole theory kind of fell through when the bonds broke down. I thought the bonds were going to hold, and we were
Yeah.
going to go up.
Yeah.
They went up, but they didn't do what I thought they were going to do.
And then they jumped
And then
with
they
the
jumped again
with the ISM news actually.
at 10, right? So then your hold would have been like, oh, great, now we're into something, right? Yeah, now we're into something good to hold. Now we can fucking, now it's pulling back in. So that's right now, if we were to say, like, let's just say you did get NQ, it's taking back that 10 o'clock move right now. Right? We're getting into the top of that 10 o'clock. Well, give or take. I think ES is closer. Well, Russell is definitely, it's done in Russell, and in Dow. Dow is it's done. Yeah. So that move has been completely taken back. What does that mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either,
That
to be
means that
honest.
it means there's more room in NQ to go down, and there's more room in ES to go down. If you were to think about it like that, NQ is it's at a spot here.
So honestly, from my reading, I thought the news, the 8:30 news, was kind of bad through looking at all of it. Am I wrong? Earnings went up, payrolls went up, average hourly earnings went up year to year and month over month, or months December.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't even read the news.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now, if you want, I'll read the news now. I really don't care. It's more, I don't know, maybe that's another layer of stuff that we could work on, but it's another. I don't really care. Like I gotta watch price, really, right? Like price really tells me more than the news. But we should potentially backtest all of that, or I don't know how you do it. That's a job for AI right there to backtest how often the news matches with the move, right?
yeah. I
And
mean,
then really, does that gain us anything? It's
well,
like the price moves before the news even flies, right? Like,
no, yeah, but the retracement, I found the retracement honestly quite astonishing. But then again, it's a stock market and everybody gets fucked, so not really. In terms
oh,
of
what's
that
this?
thinking.
Okay, so
But look at the daily. We didn't break yesterday's high. So this could still be continuation short, actually.
yeah, no, exactly. And we also, like, in my opinion, we didn't come down enough.
And there's
You know,
some, yeah,
we
there's
just didn't
something
come
I have to
down
write
enough
down.
in the NQ. Well, I guess we're back onto that same chestnut. We didn't come down enough in ES and or NQ. Both of those have more room to come down before they potentially are forced, I guess, to
Make a
pick up more
decision.
buyers.
Yeah.
Maybe, like this is what everybody says, but I mean, we just washed out all those people from December 8th and on right now. Anybody
Yeah.
that thought they were long on this breakout, I'm looking at NQ. The breakout on NQ on December 8th, you just washed them all out.
There are some long-term averages we could hit, right? Which are down like 200 points, 250 points. I could even see, yeah, exactly. I could see them taking out December.
Yeah. See, I don't know. All-time high, I said it the other day, I don't play it very well. This is more my, I'm probably gonna do a fair bit of work this weekend.
Well, the only thing you
Hours
can do is short it.
Work, right?
The only play you have there is shorting it. Otherwise, you don't have any asymmetrical risk to reward, right? So, but then it becomes a whole lot of timing. Do you short it on the 20th of December? Like on the pullback, maybe 21st of December, you short it there around 800? I don't know. But then again, it's probably not enough. So actually what you wait for is what actually Zero did, right? The 3 days or 4 days, 26th, 27th, 28th, and 29th, where it actually really formed a flat top. You wanted that flat top over a few days.
Right, and yeah, I guess I'm saying long, but only up to a certain point where then we're actually gonna get the real short. Which could be in like 5 days or something, or whatever. We'll see.
Could very well be the case, yeah. I actually think, do you know, I think Zero does
Today's
that.
close is gonna be really big in the Russell. Really big. Like extremely big, like the like big.
Russell range? Or what?
Russell, yeah.
Russell has a range of today of 50.5.
The
On my
close, right?
quote
It's all
board.
about the closes, right?
That's something I think I noticed what Zero is doing. He doesn't only look at yesterday, right? He looks at the previous day as well. Because have you noticed how often we reject those or find support there?
Yeah.
That's
That's why
something.
that's why those plus twos, the daily active levels or whatever. That's why those levels, there's where those come in.
Yeah.
Right? Where London high and London and right and London whatever. If you look, yesterday's London high and actually the New York high on the or on the NQ, look where yesterday's high was. Look where we reversed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You see this?
Get it open.
Can't be, it's not spot on, and I'm not going to say that it ever is, but that's pretty darn close. Look at London ES, London high versus where ES rotated today.
Yep, 67 aroundish.
Right? It's actually across the board here. It's across the board. All of them came up to yesterday's high or whatever London high, and that's going to be on a rotating thing, right? Like you don't know which one's going to be what, but you have to just have them all there, so you're seeing it all, and you're like, wait a second, it's reacting. Okay, good enough. It like if you're all pig-headed and say no, it's got to rotate on New York open or New York high, then that's not true because it could be Asia high, it could be London high, it could be 2 days ago a fucking high, right? It doesn't matter. It could be the weekly high, by the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I've got those all my Sierra automatically because you need those levels. Those are mightily important. Okay, yeah.
Plus, we're at the end of the week. We had the Wednesday reversal, did we not? Did we have a Wednesday low? That worked, right? Now it's a short week. We got to remember that, right? This is only a 4-day week. How does that play in? I don't know. Right? It's not, it could be a short week. Either way, we're starting the second week of January now. Watch how fast time flies by. Before you know it, we'll be into fucking Q2. We do have earnings coming up next week as well, right? But the
Next
banks
week
are
are
gonna
bank
start
earnings.
tomorrow. Next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remind me, I've got the gags for XLF.
Actually, in my other thing, I put in the you can just well, I don't know. I post it every week. The earnings that come out, right?
On Twitter.
No. Well, I pick it up from Twitter and I put it on a Discord, my Discord.
I'm not invited in your Discord.
No, I know it's nothing. It's I use it for storage.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I use it for storage. To be honest with you, I just put I put all my shit in there. Why do you think I'm so fast with these memes sometimes?
dude, you're giving the Chinese a leg up. Stop it. They're gonna steal
I
it
don't know.
all.
Yeah, like all my Top Step screenshots, I screenshot every trade. And then I screenshot at the end of the day just in case they try and fuck me. I screenshot all the notifications, all the order placements, all the tags on the chart. I screenshot all that. And I was like, where the fuck am I gonna put that? Yeah. And I was like, okay, well, Google. And I was like, and then I was like, YouTube. And I'm like, and then this. I was like, fuck yeah, this is clean. It's easy. Yeah. And I just, I just screenshot shit into there. That's where the DJ Van Trader is, right? He's kind of not working right now.
Yeah.
I have, yeah, I have screenshots. That's where I put all my screenshots. It's also where I do my preparation. If I have a conversation or whatever, like a typing thing, instead of opening like a Google sheet and then doing a typing and making like a whole whatever, like I just type it over on the other Discord, and then I'll just copy paste it from there. If it's like a big thing, like a write up.
Yeah.
Final, I guess if it's a write up and its final destination is Discord, then it's pretty easy that way.
So we rejected Asia mid right here, basically. Let's see if I think it's just churning around. Damn it, gold is still falling. F.
Well, that's interesting, right? Because gold, look at where we started from, right? Gold fell down, retraced, reclaimed the whole drop down, which was the initial, basically, well, when we were talking, it was like Zero was like, oh, it's short. And then he changed his mind, right? And I was like, okay. So he whatever. It's not about that. It's about the fact that they flushed a bunch of people out,
Mm-hmm.
Go up more. And it tricked me. It actually fooled me, right? Like I was thought bonds were long. I should have been long. Let's just say I was long. I was long early though. I was early at like 8 o'clock. EAM, right? They flushed me the fuck right out. That's like max. Sure. I bet you that level is max pain. Like, I'm just going to use gold as an example. And yeah, your pricing was pretty much, let's just say your average was 47.1, whatever. I just did that. So they flushed down 160, 150 ticks. Let's just call it 150 ticks. How much is 150 ticks? Right? In a pain measurement. So let's just do this. We'll go to this. We go 150 ticks, 150. Oops. 150 ticks on 4 units of gold. That's 6 grand.
6 grand. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So like, let's just go to 10. That's $15,000 of max pain on 10 units of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's an interesting that was their number, that 150 ticks. now we've completely reclaimed that final push that we got from 10 o'clock. That's completely gone now. So now we're flushed. We've got all these longs slowly taking profit or getting stopped out, one of the two, right?
I think they are taking profit and or are rotating out in general.
Maybe for the weekend, right? You got to remember that now too.
Yeah.
And you got to get if you're big enough. What was the volume during that time, right? If you were big enough during that time, you need time to fucking unwind as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Fuck, man, that's on one contract. This is already a grand worth. That pullback, or not pullback, that retrace.
Yeah, on that final push up. Oops, I gotta click on that. That's right. On that push up at 10 o'clock, we had 3,700 contracts traded hands in that 1 minute of that 10 o'clock push up. So now if I measure from, let's just call it from the top. Let's call it the top. Say the top, right about there. I'm gonna go across. 23,000 shares traded hands up to this minute. So over the last 1 hour and 31 minutes, we've had 23,500 shares traded hands. And the ramp up was worth
16.
That's really fucking interesting. Look at that.
Yeah,
So the ramp
it's
up
almost
was
double.
5 minutes long. No, it's not. The volume was only 27.
Wait, from where are you
1,000
measuring?
shares.
Are you measuring from 10 o'clock?
From the 10 o'clock peak up.
10 o'clock to the highs, yeah?
That's an interesting
Okay,
interesting.
10 o'clock to the highs is 27, yes. Yeah, I measured it, not very well.
Yeah, you got about 27.
Yeah, 27 and
So
now it's
that whole
24.
move up. Now they're going to take that, and they've taken it back with actually this whole backside move is the same amount of volume as this front side move.
Yeah, 3K less.
So, yeah, well, I mean, again, I don't think we can get it perfect.
Right.
And yeah, again, we can't get it perfect. I don't think we could.
Great fuckery.
That's quite an interesting thought, though. What if that's enough for them to be balanced and now for the move to continue up? Now that they've wiped out all these fucking idiots, because realistically, if they stack above this and they went long down here at 34 or whatever, they're already sitting pretty. Huh. You know what's an interesting? I just kind of thought of it. I know this is going to be a little bit of tinfoil hat, but if they're sitting pretty and they have tons of money, that's funny. They're just there to screw with you.
Yeah, they flushed. The initial flush was 9K contract, and the run back up 25. Because the order book was so thin, they actually needed 1/3 of the volume, a bit more, to just flush it down. Yeah.
Well, how about this? They caught that many 2/3 of the people off guard.
Mm-hmm.
So you had less strength, if you were. It only took so many contracts now to squish that liquidity. This is all whatever. I don't even know if it's going to benefit us at the end of the day. It's just, I don't know, not knowing, I guess it's speculating what's, but I mean, there's only a few things that are all done. Every professional golfer is different. Yet they all do a small handful of things the exact same way. So what do the charts have in common? It's price action, time, and volume, which could be summed up into a fucking volatility if you wanted to lump it into something. But
now we're back at the volatility. Yes.
kind of interesting how we're stalling here in gold after we just did that work.
I think it's just POC, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Exactly. And I was just about to say something like that. It was like, well, to you and I, we found a reason. And now Fat Cat would have a reason, right, for POC. And Zero would have a reason because of where are we at? London fucking whatever, right? Like we're at half a London session yesterday, right? Look at that. Half a London session yesterday on the NQ.
It's not even that sticky, to
You
be
know,
honest.
I'm just saying there's just always going to be another fucking reason, right? Halfway Asia session this morning on Russell. Let's just say there's always going to be a fucking reason from somebody to, if we look here on the Dow, it's actually weekly -3 or -2. We're running into the top of weekly -2. So, you know, yeah, like there's 100 fucking, you know, whys,
Do that for the Russell, though, huh?
right? Yeah, we're halfway through Asia. Today's Asia session. We're at the 50% of Asia session, give or take. I'm just eyeballing. Yeah, pretty much damn well fucking eyeballed on middle of Asia right now. So. Dow Jones.
By the way, as you said, the whole move began when Nvidia popped out, right?
Yeah, see that? So it top ticked. Do you see that top tick in Nvidia?
Hmm.
Right at 11:11 Eastern. Then they
Yeah.
couldn't keep above it. That was it. That was the gap. That number right here, 95.22, was the gap fill. Which again, they've got. This is somebody else, right? $5.22.
Put it on the one so I can actually measure it correctly here.
$95.46. Oh, see, okay. Don't take that. That's the top. The gap was filled where I said it was filled. That was the overextension. If that's the top tick of the gap of NVIDIA. Right? That's all that is. That's nothing. That's the, I'll explain that another time.
I've got the gap at 95.74. Am I wrong? I'm doing something wrong, huh? But it was filled overnight. What am I doing wrong here?
Yeah, it's
Wait.
I don't even believe it is a gap, right? It's a perceived gap to me. To be honest with you, I don't like it as a gap. I don't think it's a gap, but sure as shit, it fucking did something here, right? So go to the body of December 29. That's what I did. That's the only thing I could come up with.
Yeah,
If you look
so
at it, yeah, if you look at it on the regular, like I told you, it's not there, right? If you look at it on 5 minute, it's not fucking there.
so 94.50, yeah.
Oh,
What is
it's
that?
the close of the 29th, right? The close of the 29th.
So 26. Not the low of the week of the 29th.
Right. So where's the close of the 29th?
For
Okay.
me,
High, low, close.
26, 95.26.
Yeah, okay, so you're right there, that's, yeah. 26, yeah, you're right. There you go. Right, and I wrote it down from that daily bottom of that body, which was at 22. But you're right, I'm on a 5-minute chart and I'm on the last 5 minutes of the day, and that candle closed, and then it spiked huge after that, right? But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the close, 95.26. So where does that put us in real life?
Yeah, we top tick that and then adios, amigos.
95.46, right? Is the top 47. So whatever, yeah, whatever. That's interesting as hell, right? How many different ways? Again, we're just going to follow up with that. How many different ways are there to look at a goddamn gap? And like what the fuck? There's no real way. It's just knowing that we're up near that gap. That's all that fucking matters, right? Knowing that there's a hole in the chart there that they just finished and filled. It all revolved off of that, which is pretty.
It's funny. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's picking which one. You're like, well, how did you know NVIDIA? I didn't. I was just basically you look at the board until one of them stands out at you. That has,
Yeah,
like, again, with all these matchups, all these matchups, you got to keep looking until something is standing out. Like it's like, okay, well, this one's at a weekly level. This one's at a day, whatever. And how many of these can we get lined up at the same time? Right.
I can really encourage you to go and put a tech chart on and put all the symbols on it, because you could see it in a second. So you don't have to look at all of them.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like I've got, it's pretty crude. It's not, and I can actually do it way better in Sierra, but I haven't done it.
Yeah, Sierra seems to take a bit of work. It's really falling here. Right?
It's
here. Gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Have a look at that one.
Oh, that sucks. Look at that. It's gone. There's no entry on that. For me.
Yeah.
Or the entry was way to fuck back here, right? We missed it. I was kind of hoping we'd get a push up first. Interesting. Are we gonna follow through, or are we gonna? What the hell are we gonna do here?
Let me see.
Still see the high a day? I don't know. Can we see the high a day?
Nah, pretty lots of gamma crush on the top strikes. So right now, I would pretty surely say we're going to SPX 6090, 690. And if we get below 690, test it from the downside, stay there, then 80 is on the board. But we are getting close to that the closer we get to that 6090 strike, we could also reverse there. Which is...
I can't take this trade, but you know how many times I've seen this flush back up and make a V flush here?
Yeah.
And come right back? I can't do it, but I've seen it lots of times.
28, from 28 to 26, this is reversal zone for GEX. Actually gonna mark it this time.
So that's Asia high of NASDAQ. London low in Russell from yesterday. New York low from yesterday. New York low might be the from yesterday.
We're also back in today's opening range. Well, 2-minute opening range.
How far do you calculate that opening range?
Just 2 minutes, the first 2 minutes.
The first 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 31-ish and 26.75.
That's from the open, right?
Yeah. Yeah, from New York.
30 Eastern.
US.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just think today might be a little interesting because of the pre-market activity, I suppose. Like from the 8:30 shot on. So if you were to think about it, this is just go from stem to stern. Look at that. Look at how interesting that is. The whole move of today, and this is just rough. From 8:30 to the top, 8:30 Eastern to the top of the move today. Guess where we're at right now? 50%
midpoint?
of that move. Yes. Which is quite interesting, right? How it kind of got all mixed in with the New York Open.
And we are at Globex Open.
They're gonna fuck some people here going along too early.
Yeah, for sure. Dow, on the other hand, has blown that out of the water. We're probably say we're 50%. Let's just, depending on which way you're measuring it, add another 25% of down move to that. So we're actually at like say 3/4, like you know what I mean, or a quarter, whatever which side of the glass of empty water you want to look at it, but it actually pushed down quite a bit more. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, and then I think Russell and NQ appear to be above that.
Watch tick reverse here on the midline. It's already doing it. Look the
See, I'm not really good at this. This is not my favorite fucking trade, I'll tell you. Tell you what.
lots of effect for the sellers. Little effort. Actually, might have a look at the ladder. What's going on? I would have expected them to flush them down again. Lots of big lots. Selling lots trapped now. Ooh, that's ugly for them. But then again, it's probably hedging volume. So it's a nothing burger. Okay. This is Gex is really not suggesting that we go up from here. Missing something? No, right? 50 billion max, and we are at 47. We went to 28, and where did we went on SPX actually? No, we didn't hit 90. Nah, this is gonna hit 90.
I'll be right back.
Really be surprised. Yeah, gold was pretty.
Yeah, it makes me sick, even just like looking at that.
No worries, we're gonna catch it another day.
We'll get the next one.
Yeah.
Yep. God, that was beautiful.
Can't believe we're going up from here. Maybe we need to test SPX 700 from the downside again. No, we've got a little bit of Gamma Crush on the downside, but not much. I think this is actually reloading. Somebody had an eye on the tape the whole time. Is there any strike? $34.50s. Can they crack that? $34.50 was a bit of reloading on the offer side. Oh, we are, by the way, at what are we at? 50-week MA. But it's my trading view. I haven't put it on my Sierra actually, so I'm not sure that this is correct. I wouldn't actually bet on it. Pretty sure it's incorrect.
Was that Best Loser Wins PDF you sent? Was that really the whole book?
Sorry?
You know that PDF you sent earlier? Best
Trend.
Loser Wins? Yeah. Was that the whole book?
Not so sure. Wait, let me have a look at LibGen.
It's pretty short. I already
wins.
finished it.
Tom Hugert.
Oh, part 1 is on the front.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send that to you. Yeah, maybe it's different.
Let's see.
So you click on mirror 1 and then
I click on okay.
get, but it doesn't work now.
Mirror 1 and 2.
Let's see. I'm looking which mirror actually works. Mirror 2 and then get. And then you have to, you can actually put an EPUB extension in your browser and read it in your browser.
A cool website.
You didn't know about LibGen?
No.
Mighty shit.
I've been paying for books. You've been getting them for free?
I think I told you yesterday that I'm a pirate at heart. Huh?
You're a scammer, dude.
Well,
Skip.
I had to buy books, university books, for like 50 to 80 euros, so I'm never gonna do that again.
Uh-huh. You're still a scammer, bro.
And this network here is very good for papers for free.
Papers for free. Oh, okay.
Not cigarette papers. Studies.
All right. Yeah, I needed that clarification. So we need like a playlist in here or something. Like a good music playlist.
And a music bot.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm a bit nostalgic. I'm listening to best of classic dance and house music, 80s, 90s, and 2000s.
Oh God. Oh God. Is that the type of music you like? Like classical? Kind of slow.
That's not classical, bro. That's here.
Well, I'm probably kind of classical to me.
No.
This is-
This old school Daft Punk and so on. I think it's way more liked in Europe, though.
You listen to songs in German too?
No, I don't
No?
listen to German music. I listened to, when I was young, I listened to some of the famous bands and like Rammstein and so on. But no. That has been
So you
done
can
a long time ago.
you can speak German pretty fluently, probably, right?
I am German.
Yeah, but
So,
I,
yeah.
don't, I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you teach yourself English? Like, was one of your parents,
No,
was their main language English or something?
no, just school. But
School?
well, yeah,
Wow.
I started watching English films, movies, and series when I was like 18. I also read the Harry Potter books in English when I was quite young.
Those German
Um,
schools. They're different.
Yeah, well, to be honest, the fact that I can speak English maybe a tad better than most of my fellows is because I consume English media, not because of school, actually.
I know. I mean, it's so impressive. Like,
Oh, thank
a
you.
lot of regular language classes here is like Spanish, everybody I think has to take Spanish 1, 2, 3.
Hasta luego.
Yeah, it's nowhere close to the fluency level that yours is of English, which is crazy.
Well, that's nice to hear. Thank you.
Mm.
Sometimes I'm actually missing words, though. It's a bit embarrassing sometimes. But then again,
When you get like really pissed off, do you cuss in German or do you cuss in English?
I can do both, actually. I like motherfucker. For sure. Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
And I don't know if you know them. Do you know Top Gear at all?
Top Gear?
Yeah.
Like the Maverick movies? Top Gear
No,
Maverick?
sorry, no, not.
Oh,
not
Top Gear, the people who do the cars.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
But not Top Gear US, but Top Gear Britain, the original one.
Didn't one of those guys die from like
No,
I don't
not
know?
yet.
Oh,
They're still all alive.
didn't one of them get like seriously injured though, just from being fucking crazy?
Oh yeah,
think-
the smallest one went on a ride with a rocket car and crashed like at 300 miles per hour.
Oh my
And was that he survived the whole ordeal with basically no scratch on himself. It's kind of crazy to think about, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But Top Gear BBC it's actually the most watched series on the whole world.
Really
Yeah,
more than like I don't know, Game of Thrones or something.
yeah, by a mile. These three
That's
guys are one of the most famous trios around the whole world.
There's no shot it beats SpongeBob, right?
Yeah.
I'm almost certain it doesn't beat SpongeBob. There's no way.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is SpongeBob big in Europe,
Mm.
I guess?
Yeah, we watched
Wow.
SpongeBob for sure. Yeah, for sure. South Park, Simpsons, it's all. It's that.
No, SpongeBob has to be bigger. It has to be.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
depends if you're a 90s kid or millennial. I
Yeah.
would venture and say millennials know SpongeBob, but
Probably
not
better
South
than-
Park. Yeah, better than South Park
Yeah.
or Simpsons. Then again, I watched all the other ones as well, right? Futurama and so on.
Jeez.
Timmy, do you have a read on Gex currently?
I can have a look at gigs for you. Wait a second. Where are we? 690. So, we actually mid-ticked my reversal zone. Right now, there is a distinct possibility to go to SPX 680, which is like 38, which is 18. But then again, Major Gamma keeps shifting here on that price. So either we reject here and go up, or so this is a reversal zone, quite frankly, which I can't tell you anything else.
Yeah.
If we stay above SPX 90, can hold there, and I think we're going up. But you wouldn't be looking for much. You would be looking for SPX 700. I don't think we can get above 700 SPX because that becomes quite sticky because of the open interest. Right now, actually, the strikes above are losing a bit of gamma, so the put strikes, which might be an indication that once those have been fully hedged for, or the hedging has come off, the market flows become freer in that case, and we can go down lower. What I can do for you, actually, Imp, I can actually go with the browser on the other server and stream it for you if you want.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
And the zone right here looks interesting for reversal, like you said. That's why I asked.
Let me do that for you. I have to log in. Wait a second.
When you look for SPX live data, are you looking in the Gex bot you have, or are you looking in TradingView?
TradingView. AS code scan. I'm streaming in engineering. could probably stream right here too. If you guys want to see it, I can do that. I guess nobody. Yeah, let me wait, guys. Gonna stream here. Why not?
Thank you.
Fair value premium right now is 39 points. Really pay attention to these numbers here. And try to weigh them when they change. Pang made a bottom half an hour ago. Everything in Fang is upticking. For now.
The gamma negative just climbed up 10 points. Oh, no, negative. No, I was in the wrong column. So
Wait, let me do that. Gonna load the history of the day so we can see the max negative value. Takes a second though.
I was just wrong in the wrong column. I read.
Come on. Wow. Takes quite a bit of time to load the data nowadays.
But now it dropped. Or at least where you are in your current
Yeah,
position.
it's not live right now. I'm loading the whole day right now into the
Yeah.
application. Why is it taking so long? Jesus. Come on. So, okay, we had the max 60, 64, 67, 70. Okay, we went as low as 70 billion. So usually what you want to see to break the 90 level is more than 70. problem right now, I feel for you, if you're not already long, this is a risky trade and you're not getting a good risk to reward here.
Yeah, too late, but I'm in with one MNQ. Net gets 70, you mean? Or 70?
Yeah, 700. You are in an NQ.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at the queues. Yeah, immediate target is QQQ 98 then. It seems like we're rejecting here. Well, why is it doing that? Takes forever. Based on the open interest, though, this is a big point of interest here. And we didn't get there yet.
So it could mean they have to take off the hedges or something for that position from the open interest. Well, like the big one, 396, where we didn't get.
As long now that we are in a negative territory, actually, when that volume increases, it will pull the price in that direction because they hedge in the same direction.
Okay.
If we're giving up, though, it means upside. And you want to see if they increase the top side.
And we did
So-
give it up, right? From the points.
Right now,
Yeah. Like they were, like the little points, I think, are like 10 and 20 minutes or something.
yeah, that's 5 minutes, 1 minute, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's see, went as far as 4, 4.3, 4.5. Looks like you're good for now.
Cool, thanks.
You really want to see this one falling off. This would be great if you can get around here. Because right now we're in a big range. Also, don't forget, this is the most simplest way to look at GEX, and it's pretty much only a confluence, right? It's not It's simultaneous with all the other movements, so it's not a predictive. Especially not now. It is more predictive at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
And to be honest, what's kind of shitty is they're not leaving that strike alone. You really need to see that one breaking down, in my eyes. And I don't like this movement here, that we have this kind of gap, I guess, which is prone to jump. They're not doing it right now. Well, what's your entry?
452. I think I'm getting out here, right? At 73 when it gets up there again.
You have no real reason yet, right? Have you already taken have you risk mitigated or taken some profits or just one?
Yeah, but just a little profit, and it's just had 2 MNQs and took one off with like $15 profit.
Okay.
It looks like it's rejecting the 480, or like you said, is in the range between 50 and 480 at the moment. And I didn't get the higher price.
Das ist verflixte Situation hier. I don't know, when it breaks structure, it's probably runs down fast here, right? So, guys, what do you say? This, yeah. PX basically has recovered. Yeah, I think you should get out. But then again, I don't want to take any profit from you, Rene.
Yeah, I'm out. I couldn't take the high profit, so failed my target. At least when I realized it.
I hope we get down there now, so you feel good about yourself. And
No, it doesn't matter.
to be honest, you've kind of have an inverse head and shoulders working. You had an inverse head and shoulders working there for you, which is actually one of the patterns that hold a little bit of weight, even though not much, to be honest. Fuck.
Yeah, but it just established right now. Or like with the last low at 18,49.
I think if we break 79, this thing flies.
Yeah, it can.
See, don't listen to me.
I never minded. I got nervous when it went back from the upper range point.
Because you have a lot of reclaim on the left, right?
Yeah. But also you have the massive down move and you don't know if they want to continue, so that's the zone right here where it
So-
depends and it's not clear yet.
What did you get out? 3 to 1?
I'm not good, I think around 60, 65 or so. So one third of max profit.
Okay. Max profit would be what?
Was
5 to
$60.
1?
And I got out at 20.
You risk the lows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate these late day. I play them too, and I feel like they take so long to decide. And also, you went in at like what, 12:30, right? EST. So the
I
move.
had 32.
Yeah. So the asymmetrical move, most likely, I'm not saying that it will, happens at like what, 2 o'clock, right? In the last 2 hours, you might get an asymmetrical opportunity. Usually. No, not I shouldn't say usually. Often.
Yeah, at 8:30 European Standard Time. It often reverses. Is that what you mean?
No, just that in the afternoon US session, if I look to play US afternoon session, I really have started to not play from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock through 2 o'clock. So if I play the afternoon, I usually look at the last 2 hours and not earlier.
Okay.
Because this is fuck around time often.
Yeah.
And see, you can't basically read anything into it right now. What it will do maybe is it's gonna crack the lows. Then you wait. If it does, and it gives you a good pullback, and the GEX doesn't change its characteristics on the pullback drastically, you can take the short to SPX 80. As that would be my play. And yeah.
Okay.
I think the best way you could have handled your MNQ trade, which is easier said than done, right? So no way should that be a lecture, is try to take. I've stopped actually on these kind of plays because you had that much of a range advantage, right? You could, I don't know, you probably did that most likely. You take your first one at like at least a 3 to 1. Probably even a bit more because of the range advantage you have. And then you have the other one just, you let it ride. And put it at break even.
Yeah. I should have done that, right?
I have failed those plays many of times, so still do. This is
But you know,
all-
I saw like the reversal at the 480 from the prior range high, and when I saw that it reversed, wanted to get out, and then got nervous and chased the price down for the target. That's why I didn't let it run anymore.
Yeah. So if you want to look at it from the perspective that we made a bottom, really hard to say because we pulled liquidity there so much. Didn't really do that. If you look at this from a kind of psychological perspective or so, this is really hard to play. We have all the top wicks and we have the bottom wicks, and there was no real liquidity grab, right? So even if we go up, this is not a cool way, because you would, if I'd have a guess and we go up, then you would see one spike down to the downside, one more. So we take the liquidity at like 48 and below. And even the liquidity from basically 940, which they didn't do. If they go up here, this is really hard to play, actually. This is really, yeah. I think you did great going long there on the time we spent down there, actually. Like, this was a good amount of time spent at the 49s, 50s. So from that point of view, that was great. And I think you couldn't have done better taking one off at like 75 aroundish there. Maybe if you're really ballsy, you say, okay, they should break these highs and you can take one off at 80, but that I wouldn't have done that. I would have probably taken one out around 75, and then you can let the other one run and see if you get lucky. Other than that, it's really hard to play now.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I do the same shit, right? Little oil baron gets like 60, 70 ticks and it runs 350 ticks. So it's really easier said than done.
It is. And I have no idea of oil. I'm not watching it that much. And in NQ, I didn't expect like a massive move now. Oh, it is. Is it making a reclaim right now? No. And short was hanging. No, yeah.
It digs around here, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. We've basically gone for like an hour. Like I said, from 12, from that move.
Yeah.
Like an hour, we did basically nothing, right?
Yeah. But
What-
it's
Yeah,
a chance to scalp if you find the ranges.
exactly.
It's die Mittagspause. Was heißt Mittagspause? Lunch break
Mhm.
in New York.
If I look at the spreads right now, you actually, also ich habe mal jetzt hier an die Spreads geguckt, NQ versus gegen die Bonds und den Dollar, hast du das richtige Instrument auf jeden Fall ausgewählt. Guckst du dir die Spreads an?
Ich habe keine Ahnung von denen, nein.
Nutzt du TradingView?
Ninja Trader.
Ninja Trader? Ich weiß nicht, ob man das an Ninja Trader machen kann.
Ich glaube, da gibt es keine Spreads.
Ich
Warte
glaube,
mal.
du kannst.
Ich habe mal SEO-Chart, aber hab's
Warte.
irgendwann aufgehört.
Ähm,
An TradingView habe ich keinen Premium-Account.
Ich glaube, den brauchst du nicht. Du
Ja,
musst
aber
dir
nicht.
nur die Lesezeichen abspeichern, dann sozusagen mit den Symbolen schon drin.
Ja.
Und dann packst du dir einfach, warte, ich sende dir mal einen kleinen Screenshot.
ES durch NQ oder so.
Genau.
Aber dann kriege ich keine Live-Daten. Oder
Ah.
müsste CFD nehmen.
Ich müsste theoretisch auch mal mit CFD gehen, würde ich behaupten.
Ja. Und dann weiß ich auch wieder gar nicht, auf was ich achten soll, weil ich mich damit nicht so auskenne.
Ist ja alles eine Relationship-Frage, ne?
Ja.
Wenn du den Screenshot aufmachst und ihn dir anguckst, dann ist das Symbol, was vorne steht, ist das, wenn es grün ist, gehst du lang und das, wenn es das Symbol, was hinten ist, wenn es rot geht, gehst du in dem lang, theoretisch. Aber so einfach ist es nicht, ist nur eine Relationship-Frage. Brich down. Ich glaube, du hast eine gute Entscheidung gewählt hier. Hoffentlich.
Schaue ich jetzt NQES. Sehe ich da jetzt aber nicht auf dem Screenshot.
Also du siehst, oben siehst du ja IS versus Dixie, ne? Und dann US versus 10-Jährige und 30-Jährige. Und gegen Dixie 0%, dann ist der ES leicht ab gegen die Bonds, gegen das 10-jährige, 30-jährige Bond. Und die Relationship darunter gegen die Yields ist gut. Nice, Breakdown, echt ein Q. Gut den Profit getaggt. Und das ist auch richtig, weil das ist die Inverse Relationship. Also du willst sehen, wenn das der Fall wäre, dass das grün wäre, dann das wird nicht passieren. Dann würde es ja bedeuten, dass du ES long gehst gegen Yields. Nee, sorry, stopp. Das ist richtig, was da steht. Die Yields sind heute stärker. Die Bond Yields sind heute stärker als die Indices. Also das passt. Und wie du siehst, hatte NQ zu dem Zeitpunkt hier, wo ich den Screenshot gemacht habe, die beste Voraussetzung gegen Bonds. Also es ist mehr in NQ geflossen als in die 10-Jährigen und 30-Jährigen und in den Dollar-Index.
Ach, cool.
Dow hatte
Muss ich mal anschauen.
Genau, Dow hatte eine schlechte Relationship zum Dollar, war positiv gegenüber den Bonds, genau wie ES, aber der NQ war von allen dreien, jetzt NQ Russell habe ich nicht drauf bekommen, war der stärkste. Also es war das richtige Instrument gewählt, auf jeden Fall.
Ja, cool, danke. Ich nehme meistens NQ, aber bisher nicht so drauf geachtet. Früher habe ich ES getradet, aber und dann war ES irgendwann so illiquide und so langsam, dass ich dann auf NQ gewechselt habe.
Tradest
Nicht illiquide, aber langsam. Ja.
Ich glaube, du solltest echt gucken, dass du dir Spreads anguckst.
Ja.
Dass du sozusagen ein paar MNQ gegen ein paar Dow oder Russell oder ES spielst. Und dann gehst du in einem lang und in dem anderen short. Und dann hast du nicht solche massiven Preissprünge und du bist, das lebt sich wesentlich cooler. Also hast nicht Angst irgendwie plötzlich. Dir ist egal sozusagen, was gerade passiert, ob du gerade in der Range unten bist oder nicht, weil wenn du es richtig gewählt hast, dann kommst du positiv am Ende dabei raus. Und das funktioniert sehr gut.
Was Bayman jetzt macht, ne?
Genau.
Ja. Hast du schon ausprobiert und
Ja,
so?
Ich
Cool.
mache das auch manchmal. Aber ich versuche halt möglichst sozusagen diesen Read den Zero immer macht hinzubekommen, wo ich mir das komplette Board angucke und versuche aus dem kompletten Board sozusagen den stärksten oder den schwächsten zu ziehen. Und dann kannst du entweder Trend spielen oder du versuchst zum Beispiel, je nachdem wie das Board aussieht, dass du, wenn in einer allgemeinen Downtrend-Phase, dann kannst du zum Beispiel den stärksten auch faden, wenn er turnt, right?
Ja.
Weil der stärkste ist sozusagen, die anderen turnen früher, aber sie können nicht weiter turnen, wenn nicht der stärkste von den 4 Indices jetzt beispielsweise, bevor der nicht kippt. Richtig? Der muss als letzter sozusagen kippen, damit die anderen 4 auch fallen. Und dann suchst du dir den aus in dem Moment, um ihn zu shorten. Beispielsweise in einem Downtrend. Oder in einem Uptrend gehst du mit, sobald der Schwächste auch Anzeichen gibt, dass er endlich steigen kann, gehst du in dem lang, weil dann hast du das größte asymmetrische Risikoverhältnis.
Den Russell würdest du auch immer mit einbeziehen, weil der
Ja, musst du.
den.
Also, um ehrlich zu sein, musst du einfach alles mit einbeziehen, was absolut ridiculous ist, was für eine Arbeit Zero da macht. Es ist halt wirklich ein Fulltime-Job. Er guckt sich alle Futures an und vergleicht alle Spreads gegeneinander,
Hm.
um dann die Boards zu erkennen.
Also ist mir das noch gar nicht aufgefallen, dass er dann die stärksten oder schwächsten Indizes im Vergleich tradet.
Oh ja, auf jeden
Ja.
Fall. Auf jeden
Ja,
Fall.
davon hat er erzählt. Aber ich dachte, er macht es über seine Daily Levels.
Ja, das auch. Alles. Er nimmt alles mit rein. Also er guckt, wann die Levels ablinen, right?
Ja.
Wann hat er welche Levels, und dann ist es auch meistens so, dass sozusagen der Stärkste oder der Schwächste der Letzte ist, der dann das Level erreichen muss. Oder rejected und dann zack. Aber es ist auch noch so viel mehr drin. Er guckt ja auch viel auf wirklich higher Timeframe, um die Struktur dort zu erkennen. Das kommt auch noch hinzu. Es ist alles ein bisschen fucking kompliziert mit ihm. Und er will auch mit nichts wirklich rausrücken.
Das ist, ja, immer nur so ein bisschen was.
Mhm.
Und dann hast du diesen Bildschirm, der so ein bisschen blurry ist und kannst jetzt nicht so richtig erkennen, was er da macht.
Ja.
Und die hat dann noch die ganze Gruppe im Hintergrund von diesen Profi-Tradern, die das seit Jahren machen und kriegt von denen nebenbei noch Infos.
Mhm.
Also der ist jedenfalls ziemlich gut aufgestellt mit seinem Marktwissen.
Ja, der Kurs kostet ja $20.000, um den zu belegen. Und dann zahlst du noch 900 pro Monat.
Echt 900 pro Monat, wow.
900 pro Monat, um im Discord zu sein. Oder in der Zoom-Gruppe bei denen. Und dann für den Kurs bezahlst du dann Unmengen Geld. Hier, guck dir die Seite an. Sag nicht, dass ich es dir geschickt habe. Und die haben eine Menge Infos, so generell Sachen kannst du dir da anlesen, die ganz, ganz wichtig sind eigentlich. Der YouTube-Channel von denen ist gut, wird viel erklärt.
So.
Massology und so.
Das ist das, wo er drin ist.
Mhm,
Das ist cool, danke.
genau.
Da ist echt ganz schön viele Sachen rausgefunden, die ich seit einem Jahr nicht gehört habe. Respekt.
Danke dir.
Ja, das sind der Bildschirm, den er immer teilt.
Ja. Das Gute ist, die anderen verstehen uns nicht, deswegen kann ich sagen, Avi und Chow und so weiter, die haben schon öfters mal Free Trials gemacht und sich mit denen in den Raum gesetzt und angehört, was die Leute dazu sagen haben.
Und davon habe ich auch noch nichts gehört. Und auch noch nichts erzählt.
Die Sache, es sind halt die sind halt alle sehr alt da und die spielen halt Daily Levels. Weißt du, das sind keine Intraday-Trader da.
Ja. Ja, und sind alle unheimlich reich.
Da kannst du laut sagen. Da ist, wer war da nochmal drin? Da war der Head Desk Trader von Citigroup ist da drin unter anderem. Da sind so krasse Leute drin. In dem Raum.
Ja.
Sorry, by the way, if it's talked a bit of German. It's a bit easier for us sometimes.
Is anyone still here listening?
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay. Sorry.
I understood everything you said. Don't
Oh
worry.
no. No!
Yeah.
Hans gets a Flammenwerfer.
I hope it didn't sound like in English movies when the Germans were talking.
Yeah, at that point did.
We're back.
You know, I heard some English in there though.
Yeah, sometimes. I could see that. Well, it's both
Yeah.
Anglo-Saxon language, right? English and German.
Yeah.
If I'm not completely or Romanic language, not Anglo-Saxon. Romanic.
Yeah, there's really nothing to do.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go. Have
I
a good
think
day,
that-
guys. Have a
Yeah,
good
you
weekend
too,
too.
man.
You too.
Bye bye.
All right, adios.
Bye.
Ich werde auch um 8 auf jeden Fall, kurz vor 8 werde ich weg sein.
Ja. Aber warum bleibst du überhaupt hier und schaust dir den Markt dann an, wenn du vor 8 gar nichts machen würdest?
Das ist eine gute Frage. Ich glaube, ich mache mir jetzt gleich erstmal eine Kleinigkeit zu essen.
Ja, das ist die Schwierigkeit beim Traden, wenn man die ganze Zeit nach Optionen oder nach Einstiegen sucht und dann ist man gerade am Essen und genau dann verpasst man irgendwas.
Um ehrlich zu sein, ich war schon so früh fertig. Ich hätte eigentlich den Tag eher damit verbringen sollen, Sachen zu lesen, Research zu machen. Weil ja. Dieser Job ist ekelhaft komplizierend.
Ja. Und du suchst laufend immer noch nach weiteren Dingen.
Wenn du wüsstest, wie viele Sachen ich runtergeladen habe, die ich durchlesen muss, das ist so unfassbar viel.
Von dieser E-Book-Seite.
Ja, unter anderem da.
Krass.
So. Wie du jetzt siehst, haben wir hier diesen Dip, ne?
Ja.
Diese Gap. Und in der Regel würde ich behaupten, dass die häufig springt.
Und was bedeutet das?
Dass, wie gesagt, SPX 80 ein Target sein sollte.
Ja.
Okay, ich bin gleich wieder da.
Ja. Ich gehe auch mal kurz weg. Bis dann. Turn around.
Yeah, and actually, there's also a reason for that, which I didn't see earlier. The strike here in the middle had the highest open interest from all the other ones. So this was actually a high likelihood that we could reverse here.
Interesting. I was just away and missed the move. Just like I said.
Yeah. There was actually a great setup Harvey took. Where you look for like a bottom that goes on for like 5 minutes, 3 minutes, doesn't matter. Or a triple bottom, and you have a liquidity the spike downwards where liquidity is taken, and then it sets up. On a pullback. Can actually send it to you.
But there wasn't liquidity anywhere taken right now. Was it?
No, on the this is really on the micro. Wait, I'm gonna show it to you.
On the 30 seconds in MQ reached the
5 seconds.
Bollinger Band.
No,
then-
forget about Bollinger. Forget about it. I have done that. It's so we have this bottom here. I'm like, so
Are you talking about ES with
Nope.
the liquidity taken?
No. Here. It's really you. So 5 seconds. This is the 5 second NQ. You have this triple bottom right, and in the middle you have that little spike down, the bottom tick more or less. You see that in the middle of the triple bottom?
Yeah, just one tick.
Yeah, exactly. You want to see that. Then you see a break of structure, right? It
Yeah.
breaks this, pulls back into the high of the structure, and then you take it.
Okay, cool.
It's a setup Harvey looks for basically all day. And it has a 70% hit rate or something like that. It's really high.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't take the full stop out with 4 lots. If it goes lower, like if it goes around the middle of the of the range again on the pullback, he's already out too. So he doesn't take the full stop with all the 4 lots if it gets to the low of day there, if it breaks again.
Yeah. Thanks. In ES, it looked quite different. There we had the first. Da ging es erst ein 0,1 Viertelpunkt runter und dann 2 auf der gleichen Höhe. Mal vergleichen.
Ja. Dow genauso. Aber alle 4 haben mit dem gleichen Setup im Prinzip, hatten das gleiche Setup. Du hast diesen schönen Boden und dann hast du einen Spike drunter, um sozusagen die Leute zu nehmen, die ihren Stop direkt sozusagen einen Tick drunter haben.
Ja.
Oder 2 Ticks. Und dann geht's ab. Du musst denken, das sind alles höchst Kriminelle, gegen die wir hier eingehen. Also was machen sie, bevor wir den Move machen in eine Richtung, nehmen sie auf jeden Fall die es perfekt getimed haben oder ziemlich nah dran sind innerhalb von ein paar Minuten, die wollen sie auf jeden Fall noch rausbekommen, weißt du?
Ja.
Das ist ja.
Aber manchmal ist es nicht nur ein Tick, dann sind es auch,
ein paar mehr,
wenn da ein
durchaus.
richtig fette Stops drunter liegen.
Ja. Dann kannst du auch einmal richtig runterticken. Dann macht es dir so ein schönes V.
Ja.
Ein schnelles. Auf jeden Fall. Ja, ich mache jetzt aber, glaube ich, Schluss
Ja,
und ruhe mich nochmal aus.
ja
Ich wünsche
vielen
dir-
Dank für die
Gerne, gerne.
Infos. Dann
Wünsche
hab einen
dir-
schönen Feierabend und bis morgen oder nächste.
Du
Ach
auch.
nee, ist ja Wochenende, oder?
Ja,
Ja.
genau. Nächste Woche muss ich wieder arbeiten. GG. Gar keine Lust.
Kann ich verstehen.
Okay. Mach's gut. Ja,
Mach's gut, schönen Abend, schönes Wochenende.
Du
Ciao.
auch. Du auch. Piotr, have a good weekend. I'm out. Bye bye.